Ça va aller.
Train 1, des sites de ravitaillement d'Al-Qatala ont été localisés à proximité. Détruisez-les. Coordonnées marquées sur votre carte tactique. Imposez une charge sur le site. À où dirigez-vous vers la prochaine cible?
It's coming on me. On me, guys.
Encore une. Drone hostile dans le secteur.
Health.
Can I join up, guys?
Are you solo?
Yes, so. Yes, so.
Si.
Dans la zone. De l'actif.
C'est pas.
Coéquipier est à terre. Vous essuyez des tirs.
Attention! C'est par là. Grenade lancée! Grenade!
Oh.
En pleine forme. Ah.
Supply.
C'est par là.
Ultra 1, renfort ennemi en approche. Ultra 1, la menace ennemie est modérée dans la zone des opérations.
Mouvement hostile.
Un blindé ennemi arrive sur votre position.
Dirige par là. Il y a du mouvement.
Ultra 1, renfort ennemi en approche.
leur véhicule. Leur véhicule.
Upstairs, I'm covered, I'm covered. Green, green.
Ah, que je lâche. T'en fais pas, tu vas t'en sortir.
Ming.
C'est par là. Reconnaissance ici.
L'opérateur risque de révéler.
Je me débrousse.
À terre, vous essuyez des tirs.
Reste avec moi.
Là.
Ah oui.
Un de vos coéquipiers est à terre. Vous essuyez des tirs. Dirige menace dans la zone. Renfort ennemi en approche. Le drone n'a plus de carburant, il rentre à la base. J'y vais. Menace dans la zone.
C'est par là.
Push. Allah.
Dirige par là.
بوش بوش. لكن لوتين يا صاحبي وسي اللوتين. Come on guys, come on, teamwork, teamwork.
You play solo. You remember?
But we are together right now. You were saying push.
You die. Yellow. Leave, 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 leave.
Like, why would you take it?
Yellow.
Par là.
Jumping.
Zone d'extraction marquée. Ça va aller.
À terre, vous essuyez des tirs. Ah, votre escouade s'éparpille. Restez groupés pour augmenter vos chances de survie. Un membre de votre escouade est en train de périr. Allez l'aider.
Dirige par là.
Donc dépêchez-vous de trouver un point d'extraction.
Man, you're lagged. You're lagged. I can't.
Ultra 1, l'extraction est en route. Faible dans cette zone. Attention, le niveau de menace est élevé dans la zone des opérations.
MW 4 est au point d'extraction. Faites vite. On ne pourra pas rester longtemps.
Tranquilo, Kushika. Es como tardito. cucina. GG.
Qui reste ouvert, quoi, qui n'injecte pas la dégoût comme il faut.
خد جوج العشاء مع بعض كده وساعة الأخر صافي كده قوية ترررر. تررررر. ديما تفضل.
Tirez dessus!
Déployé.
Radar portatif déployé.
Ultra 1, arme de pointe. Station confirmée. Si vous continuez comme ça, votre hôtel sera mis à prix. Un opérateur proche de vous a besoin de soins.
Je laisse des munitions. Fais une protection. Charge des balles de performance. Attends ennemi.
La menace ennemie. Opération.
Mouvement.
Ils ont des roses.
Encore fini. Bande en survol de reconnaissance.
Bien sûr.
Je ne dirige pas.
On arrive sur zone. Le drone n'a plus de carburant. Retour à la base.
Une cible. Marquer une cible.
Encore.
Downstairs, go. On your left. Outside.
Bon.
Downstairs.
Bon.
On the left.
Bon.
Escouade ennemie traque votre position.
جديد 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 جي.
Un opérateur proche de vous demande des soins. Terminé. Hélicoptère lourd. Les opérateurs ennemis approchent. Préparez-vous au coup.
Hello, motherfuckers. Welcome. Guys upstairs.
L'activité dans la zone. Ouvrez l'œil.
Hello, man. Hello, guys. Welcome.
Clear, clear, clear. Clear, 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 clear.
Frappe de mortier imminente.
Clear, clear.
Come on, come on. Where are you?
Un effet sur la cible.
Coming for you.
Attention, fusil!
Nice, 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 nice.
Poursuite et tire!
Блять. Чуть не обосрался. Ебать, мне тут лес.
Oof.
Ah, bienvenue. Poursuivez votre appel à l'aide.
I knocked 3 squads, guys, until you came. GG. You need another player, you need another player, baby. Winchester. Yes, this guy on the stairs. Top of the stairs.
Подожди. Еще что-то программное входит. Кому не здесь? А, все. Эх,
Winchester. Like the rifle. Random random fancy علاش كان ديالك فاهم كم كنتو متفاهمين اغلبيه دابا اللعبوا مع بعض ضيف اخر اليوم غادي نقول لك موت كدا وش فاهم بالحق والله البارح دابا هادو الاولاني خسرت الثاني لعبنا ماشي جالس غدا في الصباح وبرد السلوك وراها شي حاجة وجينا نشوف الصاير بص غير نقي بس ما نقدر صاير لك الحاجة ما نقدر صاير الحاجة نقلبوا لي هاي من ديك 3 طارديد والريور
Ебать, это что за базука нахуй?
Ultra 1, ici leader. Aux dernières nouvelles, le chef de guerre Alnar, nom de code Pyro, serait actif dans votre zone. Il a un contrat sur sa tête si ça vous intéresse.
Ёб твою мать. Number 3.
3 players
Véhicule détruit.
Ultra 1, l'activité ennemie augmente près de vous. Restez sur vos gardes.
هذول لا Yeah, don't. No, they are in airport. Yeah,
Inside?
inside.
Attention, force spéciale ennemie.
They are fighting. In
Fighting.
امين المغربي هذا ياه المغربي الثاني انا خواني بخير عرفناك غير بريفكس التليفون ديالي
انا ساكن في المغرب ولا برا؟
انا في المغربي انا دابا خديتي طومو صافي عندك رد البرد
Votre reconnaissance.
Attention, concentration.
Ouais, ouais, ouais.
Nice, nice, nice.
Radar portatif déployé.
هو في الدرج هو في الدرج هو في الدرج.
Vas-y, ils vont monter sur le toit.
كاين.
Besoin d'argent.
Ils vont me calmer, hein.
Ta mère, le radin. Où t'es? Allez, vas-y. En mode fort. Upstairs.
Notre drone est en train de survoler la zone.
Oh, he jumped.
Mine à dispersion hostile détectée.
Nice.
Ultra 1, renfort ennemi en approche.
Je lâche.
Cover. Nice. Number 2, cover him. Yes, there is one there. There is one. He's still alive. Yes, cover him. So there is two. One on the roof. Attends. Nice.
J'ai pas de kit. Ah, il y en a un. C'est pas où il est. Je pense qu'il est là. J'ai pas de kit. Ah, il est là.
نمر
il est là,
عندك
sur moi.
باقي واحد تما نايس.
Ultra 1, on détecte une augmentation de l'activité ennemie dans la zone.
That's another
J'ai trouvé
squad.
une arme personnalisée ici.
Oh, va t'en remettre.
Allons.
Ça n'est pas terminé.
Oh.
GG. Squad on the tower, I think. Yeah. كاين شي واحد في downstairs, inside.
Place dans la zone.
Contact.
هما تسمى صح. Three players on the tower, snipers.
Helicopter.
Number one, come for me. They are following number two. شيلوا من ما توقفش واحد سنايبر تما بقى ناعس still stay on the ground number 2 number 1 GG nice
Пилоты, блядь.
Faites un attaque. Demande en survol de reconnaissance.
Ух ты, блядь.
where are you
Как? Вот он, ёб твою мать, блядь. Ты что там?
Tire. J'ai marqué une cible. Attention, le drone quitte la zone.
Ну, пиздец.
GG guys
Renfort ennemi en approche.
surely reviving his friends another squad oh yo
Турель. On the left. Yes.
دابا نعملو شويه جداد في فيفا والسهل هي اللي استناه الكهرباء.
Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, at the microphone. And sitting alongside me is the former Arsenal, West Ham and Coventry midfield player, Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is our continuing coverage of the Champions Finals. Stuart, what are you expecting to see?
Thanks, Derek. Well, often we talk about the tactics, players that are missing, but so often it's the mentality of the players that is key to winning any football game. Which of these teams has the right attitude today is the big question.
And under pressure, that was a fine claim. And this is how the hosts will begin the game today. Thibaut Courtois is in goal. Fernando Hierro plays alongside William Saliba in central defence. And El Shaarawy starts with Moussa Sissoko in central midfield. And in this tactical setup, they have just the one player in attack. A look at the starting lineup for Lions. Ruben Dias plays alongside Virgil van Dijk in central defence.
This moment here. I thought that was a goal, but what a save. Great reaction.
Can someone get on the end of it?
That's a great save. Good reaction from the keeper.
Fantastic effort. He made great contact, but the keeper more than equal to it. Well, it has come to nothing. How about the cross? Oh, the referee has given it. Penalty it is. Well, some might say he's been fortunate to avoid being shown the card. Taking it. Finding target. They've given him too much space. Some of the fans were screaming. A good and fair challenge. But doesn't have to do it on his own. Foden. Well, you have to say, he's going to be very cross with himself.
He'll certainly be disappointed with that. That was a poor effort.
An unforced error, you've got to say. Play getting a bit bogged down in midfield. Advantage played. Foden. That's an excellent piece of defending to thwart him. Foden. That is a tackle and a half. Visualization and execution. Deflected effortlessly. Thuram. Thuram. Now with Barnes. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Oh, he's through here. Puts it in. Oh, it's stretched. How reaching it. Corner played into the box. And opting for power over placement, but not the desired result. Ryan Graffenberg. Can he find the right pass? Flaggers gone up here, offside the decision. David Beckham. Tebas. Defensive play to be applauded. Racing forward, trying to catch them out. Well, it looks so promising, but it all comes to nothing. A wonderful threaded pass from Laudrup. Second time of asking. That's what was required. Marcus Thuram. High quality defending. Laudrup. And the Lions unable to retain possession. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Bad challenge. Now it's up to the referee in terms of what to do next. Delivered into the box. Passing around with that clearance. The save was the good one. Played over. And space for Lions in the wide position. Roughly time tackle. Sorry, Kaba. Well, couldn't keep it. Foden. Opportunity for them to get back into the game. Not over just yet. The ball is rolling again. 2-1 the scoreline. Laudrup. And he has options available. Oh, it's a terrific challenge. Bodies forward and the break looks on. That break looks promising, but nothing coming from it. And so it is, the first half story has been written. So underway in the second half and work to do for the Lions. Can they bounce back here? Oscar Plano. Aubameyang. Aubameyang. Oh, a stellar piece of defending. Won't have possession again. To be a throw-in. Andrew Robertson. Icon. Virgil van Dijk. Nice with it. They do pass the ball with authority. Losing possession a bit easily. Plenty of options. Marcus Thuram. With that, the attack fizzles out. I like about that pass. The problem not completely solved. Well, I think you could call that an escape. Looked a certain goal. A struggle for both sides to keep the ball right now. The Lions look menacing. Time to play it over. And pull back. And comes on the attack when all is said and done. Oscar Plano. Now options are plenty. They won't complain about having won the corner. Opportunity to increase their advantage. Now sending it in. Has gone over the touchline for what will be a throw-in. Fruitful looking attack. He knew to make the tackle and did. John Barnes pressing forward, trying to catch them out. Well, that is how to break up a counter-attack. Traore. Now, who can he pick out? There it breaks down, but credit to the defence. Declan Rice. On to Thuram. And back to Barnes. The through ball. Pulls it back. Well, it has taken a Herculean effort for them to get back to level pegging under these trying circumstances. Declan Rice. Puffing out the danger. Oh, what a top-notch pass. What a good place to win it back, and let's see what it leads to. Can they create something? A vital interception. Barnes. Magnificent challenge to win it back. Time is running out to get this winner.
but the fans certainly believe it's coming. Just listen to the noise. What a fantastic finish we did have here.
And he has options available. Now a corner. Can they take advantage of it? Played over. That's away completely. Really good build-up, but no end product. Just to make sure they don't get caught on the counter-attack. Ham. 5 minutes of the 90 still to go, and the teams cannot be separated. Of advantage, the referee allowing play to continue. Foden. Oh, great attacking play. Can they see this? A big moment in the dying embers. Will it prove decisive here? Icon. Nice finish. Andrew Robertson. Oh, nice ball. You're wondering about stoppage time. 1 minute to be added on. Yes. And so the referee blows for full time, and it goes down as a victory for the visitors.
Well done. What a good finish to the game that was. They wore down the opposition, and in the end, they got their reward. That's a really good win for them.
Hello and thanks for joining us live here on EA TV. I'm Guy Mowbray to bring you commentary along with England legend Stu Smith. All about the drama of the Champions Finals here. Stu, what are your expectations from this?
Cheers, Guy. Well, it's a pleasure to be here, and I'm anticipating a good game today. The coaching staff have done all they can. Now it's about taking it onto the pitch.
Here's how the home side lines up. Thibaut Courtois is in goal. Antonio Rudiger plays alongside Rafael Varane as centre-backs. And Dembele plays alongside Federico Valverde, central midfield. They've decided to go with two in attack for this game. That's not a bad-looking ball. Away from danger it goes. Whistle goes. Kick awarded. This is the Lions team for today. Emiliano Martinez, goalkeeper. Icon starts with Andy Robertson in the fullback positions. They'll play with a lone striker. 1-0. The first blow struck very early. (1-0) as the game restarts. Genuine chance. Touch. Nice move ends there. John Barnes. Looks promising from the Lions. Let's open up for him. Long. Set back level already. Off we go at 1-1 now. Play on is the referee's call. And play is brought back now for the free kick to be taken. A super challenge. A certain goal. Marcus Thuram. Nicely played. Oh, to win the ball. The ball is lost. Problems now for them. Really good pass. Nice. Oh, they looked in there. Nicely cut out. Has only succeeded in giving the ball away. Can't score with every shot. Certainly missing ones like that. Dembele. Mara. Valverde. Point space and he's finding it. That's where it ends, with possession lost. Oh, could be a chance here. Oh, now. Terrific tackle. The chance is gone. Well done. Malare. Utre. Stopping in yet. Now they've lost it of the game. Fantastic looking ball. Trying to find the space. That gives them the lead. Well deserved, you have to say. Here we go again. 2-1. Kutre. Back with the Lions now. Phil Foden. John Barnes. Careless in possession from the Lions. Now there could be a chance to counter. Continues. The ref lets that go. Clear goal-scoring opportunity stopped. Red card, surely. There we are. No great surprise to see a red card.
What was coming there? He's the last man. The red card's off.
Foden. Tidy in possession there. But there might be a chance as they keep it moving. Equaliser. Square again. Off we go at 2-2. Andy Robertson. Barnes. Foden. Good vision. To Valverde. Beasley. Goes on. What happened? But it's in at the second time of asking. Where was his defence? That is inexcusable. Away we go again at 3-2. On that whistle, the first half comes to an end. And we're back underway for the second 45. Beasley here. And the flag's up, offside.
Well, just more ball watching. To be more alive, you've got to work harder to stay on side.
Wasteful from the Lions. quality bit of goalkeeping. Lions trying to get things moving. Forward progress continues. Equaliser. That is a wonderful opportunity wasted.
Well, what a chance to equalise. He's just not clinical enough in front of goal.
Mendy. The line, it'll be throw. We've seen a top player at the top of his game up to now. It's been a performance of the highest quality.
Yeah, he's fantastic, hasn't he? Shame the same can't be said for the rest of the team, though. Going to need a little bit of help in the second half if they're going to get a result from this.
Akanji. Approach play looked encouraging. Good defending to snuff out any threat. Chance now for a quick transition. Stopped in the tracks with a change in possession. That's the right ball. Top draw tackle. And Bailey. Goal. And well to get past his marker. That's good defending. Well won. John Barnes. Gravenberg. Foden. That's where it ends. Possession lost. Federico Valverde. Mare. Found a way through. Bailey. Attack coming, away they go. It past his man, pushing nicely upfield here. They refuse to be beaten. Down to 10, but right back in this game. Look at the celebration. Each then as we start it again. Marcus Beasley. Forward with options available now. Berg getting interested there, but not anymore. Pass is incomplete. Nicely won. Good run now. Pick out the right option. Ball, this could lead to something. Well read to get possession. Could be dangerous. Gravenberg. Foden. On the ball. What happens now? It's a nice cutback. Really amazing. They've lost a player, but they're leading the game. Game restarts. Very little time left for any more drama. Full time is looming. Think of how it looks. They haven't much time now.
Well, what a game this has been for the neutral. It's been end to end. We've some brilliant goals, but they have been all over the place at the back. And I just wonder if they have that one last bit of quality to get the equaliser.
Yes. Icon. Ruben Diaz. Only frustrate them more. It's deep ball. Gravenberg. Hoping to start something from deep. Ruben Diaz. Gravenberg. Lions finding space on the flank. Lone in the middle. Here. Foden. Foden. It's that out nicely. Corner now. They could get the game won here. Short one. There's the final blast. Not the result these fans were hoping for. Stu, what did you make of it all?
Well, they'll be absolutely gutted. They were well in the game and it could have gone either way. So late on will have hit them hard, but I'm sure they'll bounce back quickly.
So the first half kicks off. It's 1-0. The first blow struck very early. Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. My name is Derek Ray, and joining me for commentary is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is all the action from decision day in the Champions Finals. Stuart, what are your expectations for today?
Well, Derek, it's been a strange finals for them. One day they look excellent, the next day they look...
Opportunity here. Hard to do it inside your own penalty. Promising move this from Lions. Oh, that's not a good clearance. Well, it came to nothing in the end. Well, here is the lineup for the hosts today. Ashley Cole starts with Diogo Dalot in the fullback positions, and two men up front. Mateus Cunha starts alongside Richarlison. What to like about that pass? Fruitful looking attack. Wilting under the pressure, and now they try to go forward. A look at the starting lineup for Lions. Ruben Diaz plays alongside Manuel Akanji. Central defence. John Barnes plays with Phil Foden out wide. The striker today is Marcus Thuram. Excellent use of the ball as they make their way forward. You never quite know who's going to emerge from the shadows and become a match winner, but this man might be a decent shout. What are you expecting to see from him, Stuart?
Well, Derek, what a performance it was for him last time out. The goals were absolutely outstanding. But it's his general performance I admired, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of him today.
Could be troublesome. Short corner here. Hello. Options at the back post here. Declan Rice. Here's Robertson. John Barnes. Thuram. Pushed away to safety. Mateus Cunha. A classic example of how to intercept. Charlton. Pressure, that was a fine play. Top class defending. Win the throw following that challenge. Declan Rice. Just clarify the injury situation. Our man on the side of the pitch is Jeff Shree.
He actually got trodden on that last challenge, so his foot is probably a bit sore.
Cheers, Jeff. Kashawi. Cole. Dahi Emery. Dembele. Can they convert? Wonderful block. Well, the goalkeeper is thankful that it wasn't a better effort than it actually was. Andrew Robertson. Good bit of closing down. Could cross it in here. What to do defensively? Marcus Thuram. They have room out wide, the Lions. But a good piece of defending to bring it to an end. Mateus Cunha. Good vision. Opportunity still there. And a goal it is. The keeper really not part of the equation. Moving the ball forward with purpose. Matter of keeping his composure. I think the threat has been averted. Continuing with the action, the Lions within touching distance here. John Barnes. Strong tackle. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Well, inching towards the half-time break, and it's the Lions behind in this game. Would you sum up what we've seen from them?
Well, it's certainly been an open game, with chances for both teams. But they must start winning some of those individual battles, particularly in the wide areas, if they're going to get anything out of it.
There it breaks down, but thread it to the defence. Pressed hard. Barnes. Oh, a stellar piece of defending. So the whistle then, we're at the halfway stage in this match. Well, as they get the ball rolling again, interesting to see how the second half pans out. Declan Rice. Akanji has it. Turan. And the referee spotted the foul but has played advantage. Read the situation defensively and did his job. Carlson. Things look pretty good for the counter-attack. Carlson. He'll be delighted to have won the ball, having made that difficult challenge. He's being egged on by the crowd, and he put it in. The second goal. They won't complain about having gotten the corner. Opportunity to increase their advantage. Delivery from Dembele. Dangerous. And off the crossbar.
Well, he must have thought that was in. Struck it so cleanly.
Can he find the right pass? Carlson. Confidence. Not giving the opposition much of a look in. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Cunha. Well, that's it over. Short one. The post, but back in play. Well, it comes to nothing in the end. Can they hit them on the counter? What's an opportunity? Ricky van de Ven. MW. No stopping him. Opportunity. To make it a hat-trick. Vincent finishing there for all to see. Oh, nice ball over the top. But he's certainly not alone. Foden. Good take under Giroud there. There's Medu. And here's Cunha. Might be the perfect counter-attacking opportunity. Dembele. Might be advancing. Well, a piece of quick thinking by the keeper.
Well, that's great goalkeeping. Read it so well, didn't he?
A really good pass. Ball played over. Position the pressure. Noel! A goal of the highest class. Fantastic technique. Current scoreline 4-2. 20 minutes to go. Sterling. And here's Rice. Turan. This the moment. Go Dalot. Zaire Emery. High quality defending. Declan Rice. Kefren Turam. Here. Tackle when it really mattered. Dembele. Challenge halts them in their tracks. Garlison. What defensive cover there on the flank. Get you an opportunity, but it was squandered. Goal kick. Still time for them to level it. Come back, but now they're level, having trailed by 3. Building still level. The supporters want to see him have a go. Grafenberg. Well, the counter chance looks very... But unfortunately, it fizzled out in the end. There is going to be stoppage time, but only the 1 minute. Traore. Will the skip past his man? Opportunity. Now the question is, can they see this out? And that will do it. They prevailed in this last game in the finals, but a story of ups and downs.
Well, they've played well, Derek, today. But over the course of the finals, they've been too inconsistent. And I just don't think they've had a set game plan. That's been their main issue, I think.
Short corner here.
having to meet. Agir!
Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. I'm Derek Ray, perched here on the commentary gantry. Sitting alongside me to provide expert analysis, Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is action from foot rivals. It's the Lions versus the Rebels.
Well, Derek, we can talk about coaches and their methods, but it's now down to the
Opportunity. There it is. That's a wonderful start to this match. Just what they were hoping for.
Well, here we can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself. But there's still plenty for him to do. Under all sorts of pressure from the defender, he's just able to keep him at bay and finishes with aplomb. It's a great goal.
That intervention. Promising move this from Rebels. And still pressing. Comes to nothing in the end. He should have made more of that. Thuram. A very good tackle. Thuram. Now with Putellas. Graham Hansen. Well, wasteful from the Lions. And unfortunately for him, he had worked his way into an offside position.
And I think everybody in the ground could see that was always going to be offside.
Andrew Robertson. Barnes hasn't been closed down. Well, it came to nothing in the end. Putellas. Now with Graham Hansen. Pointing for Rebels to give it away in that fashion. And that increases the advantage to two. That's what they wanted, what they deserve. Good ball there, but he couldn't keep himself onside.
But he just delayed the pass, didn't he? That was a great opportunity.
Thuram. He was Junior. Possibilities in the centre. Read the situation defensively and did his job. And play halted, free kick given. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. Popping up defensively. Cuts it back. Icon. A wonderful intervention. Might be ideal for the counter. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Icon. Icon. A fine cross. And Icon with the clearance. Foden. Oh, lovely weighted ball. They might be. And brave goalkeeping to deal with the danger.
Well, he had to get that right, didn't he? That's good goalkeeping.
Icon. Icon. Well, the Rebels untidy on the ball. Good looking ball. A piece of last ditch defending. Opportunity. Oh, superb save.
Well, it might not get his side back into the game, but I have to say, that was a top-class save.
Well, maybe a chance for them now to relieve the pressure by stringing a few passes together. Lions have possession again. chance. Oh, stellar defensive work to get back and win possession. The goal kick is the outcome. Kessler. Real attacking possibilities for Rebels, and credit is due for that good piece of defending. Marcus Thuram. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. To pay attention defensively. Read it well defensively. Grafenberg. Barnes now. The challenge that was required. That's a good ball. Cross played over, but no one can latch onto the ball. Corner kick forthcoming. In short. Icon. Delivered into the box. There it is, the half-time whistle. So back in business, second half underway, and the Lions in charge. Icon. Thuram. Van Dijk with it. Declan Rice. Phil Foden now. A good tackle. There's some space out wide for the Lions. Bad challenge. Now it's up to the referee in terms of what to do next. Alexia Putellas. And playing it through. Well, he can't keep that effort on target. And a goal kick it'll be. Olarek. Closing down well. Using all his defensive acumen to cut it out. Maybe room here for the counter-attack. Got into an illegal position, unfortunately. Rebels come away with it. Declan Rice. Passing it well. Well, trying to move it from one. Flank to another. Didn't happen though. Have elected to go to the bench at this stage of the game. Support available. Vinicius Junior. And he read it well, intercepting it. Vinicius Junior. But the ball rolling again. That goal, the Rebels believing advantage with them. Referee says play on. Duran. Kessler. Not be in possession from Rebels. Finish. Vinicius Junior. Important interception. That's a go. Plenty of support here. Oh, she's in a really promising position. Really sound goalkeeper, not letting the opposition have any scraps. Want to lose his cool here. Having won the ball back, they might be able to profit. In a decent position now. Have to make sure they don't get caught on the counter-attack. Cooper have plenty to think about with bodies around him. Hughes Junior. Quick here from the Rebels. Played into the centre. All convincing defensively. Foiled by Van Dijk. There's 15 minutes remaining. The challenge that was required. Oh, great vision. Okeyas. The Rebels with the ball once more. The referee blows for a foul. Graham Hansen. Well, sloppy from both sides, you have to say. Our Lions exploiting the space on the flank. A throw-in it's going to be. That takes the wind out of their sails. Great defending. Touch. Looks to be late drama. Nothing for them to worry about in the end. Good defending. Foden. And slipped through beautifully. Danger averted. Well read. Now what can they do from here? Take the lead here. It's a very fine challenge in difficult circumstances. Breaking at pace. Potential danger. You're wondering about stoppage time. 1 minute to be added on. With Tuhan. So there might be a threat, but not so. There goes the final whistle, and the home fans are going to be happy about this outcome.
Yes, Derek, sometimes it takes a while to eventually get the better of the opposition. That was the case here. They kept going, and they eventually got their reward.
Breaking at pace. Potential danger. Oh, chipping it. Oh, no! And is that going to be the one that wins it for them? There's every chance. And the fans are laughing this up. You're wondering about stoppage. Hello and a warm welcome on what is a glorious night for football. Perfect playing conditions. I'm Derek Ray, in position to bring you live match commentary. And my expert analyst, as always on these occasions, is Stuart Robson. And we've got action from the Division Rivals League coming right up. Stuart, what are you expecting to see?
Yes, thanks as always, Derek. We've got two good teams here, so I'm anticipating a really good game. The atmosphere is electric inside the stadium before kick-off, and hopefully we're not disappointed.
A look at the starting lineup for Lions. Virgil van Dijk plays alongside Ruben Dias in central defence. John Barnes plays with Phil Foden out wide. And the striker today is Marcus Thuram. This is the lineup for the visitors today. Marc-André ter Stegen starts in goal. Gianluca Mancini plays with Antonio Rudiger in central defence. Christian Pulisic starts with Harry Kewell on the flanks. And they line up with just the one striker looking to do a bit of damage. And she moves the ball with intent. He might be able to charge something. John Barnes. Got behind for the corner. Got one. Effective pressure high up the pitch. They'll get ready for the throw-in. Pulisic has it. Chance here. And effectively carried away by the keeper. Crosses on. Trying his luck. And not cleared away properly. A time for calm on the ball. Barnes. On to Turan. Promising move this from Lions. Turan. And the upshot of that is offside.
Well, he needed to look elsewhere because the flag was always going to go up.
Jude Bellingham. And on to Kewell. They've lost it. Barnes. Marcus Thuram. Foden. Got to credit a piece of defending. His teammates around him. Oh, you don't want to lose the ball in that position. Couldn't find a teammate. Throw in here. Marcus Thuram. And nicely over the top. Pulls it back. Powerful effort, but not threatening the goalkeeper, and he'll be disappointed. Textbook goalkeeping. Really clever pressing. And holding on to it at the second time of asking. Eva Payon. For them. Nick. Oh, surely. It's come off the keeper. The referee given the corner. Scope here for them to add to their lead. And taken short. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Clearly was deflected. Will be their throw-in. A good effective pressure. Raffenberg. Phil Foden now. Oh, great vision. Nothing out of the cross there. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence. On you go, says the referee. Advantage. Quick thinking defensively. At half-time, and the home side trailing, albeit not by much. Your thoughts up to this point?
Well, it's been a fairly even first half so far, but they haven't shown enough creativity, particularly in midfield, but there's been too many negative passes. If they can get the ball into the front areas that little bit quicker, I think they'll get back into this.
Trying to open up the defence. Trying to chip it. Chip it like that.
Here it is again, and it's perfectly weighted through the ball to break that defensive line. And the chip Why, such good technique. That's a brilliant bit of skill. What a goal.
Very nicely positioned to win it back. Bellingham. The fourth official confirming that we'll have one additional minute.
Well, he's done brilliantly there. He's reacted so quickly to that shot.
And short it is. And the whistle is sounded for half-time in this game. Away they go again. The first half struggles for the Lions were there for all to see. Can they make a better fist of it in this half? John Barnes. No, not the best challenge. But no damage done, that's the main thing. And a good take under duress there. Declan Rice. Barnes now. Andrew Robertson. Oh, given away by the Lions. Huel. On to Payor. Push that away from danger. So a corner. He read the delivery superbly, but couldn't quite keep the header down. Declan Rice. Durham. And Lions moving the ball forward with purpose. Genuine chance. Continuing with the action, the Lions within touching distance here. Payor. Textbook defending inside the box. Putellas. And Bellingham. Well, it did look promising, but no threat in the end. We're into the final half hour. Good ball over the top. Good forward piece of goalkeeping. Patrick Harrow. This looks promising. Back. And the pass deftly comes out. Excellent vision. Both hands on the ball. Not the pass he had in mind. She didn't miss by much, did she? Respectable effort from there.
That's because she's got such good technique. She strikes it so cleanly. That's a really good effort.
Oh, great attacking play and pushed away to safety. And it's gone behind for the corner. Going for the short one. Comes to nothing in the end. Really should have made more of that. "20 minutes to go. Clean challenge. Good thing from his point of view. Adama. Poor pass. To be a throw-in. Turan. The Lions' turn now. The fans want to see a shot. Exactly what they were for. Come up with it. Neutrals are getting their money's worth. 3-2 in this match. That challenge in the grey zone. Play on. Teammates to play it to. Bodies forward and the break looks on. Opening up. And a save to keep them in the hunt.
Well, could that save inspire a comeback here? It's good work from the keeper, you have to say that.
Short corner here. Might be to a chance. Could be. Declan Rice. Things up. Throwing themselves on the line. Go. 5 minutes to go. 1 goal between them. How many the really short route to go? Sterling. That one has promise. Well, they're going to be very cross with themselves because that was a wasted opportunity. Marco. Mancini. Federico Di Marco. Well, it's a great advantage to any side when you're as comfortable on the ball as they are. Patrick Guijarro. And with Bellingham. A good-looking ball. Sends it back. Great defense here. And that's exactly done. The defending wasn't of the highest quality. Not that she will care one shot. Bam. A really good pass. And so the referee blows for full time and it goes down as a bit. Trying to chip it. Audacity to chip it like that. Lions moving the ball forward with purpose. The fans hope so. Oh, genuine chance. And a goal! Not over just yet. They've gone and scored again. They're doing everything in their power to make sure they're not pegged back. The fans want to see a shot. Oh, yeah! A goal! Exactly what they were looking for, and he's come up with it. And it's opening up. And a save
Joe Rogan revealed this was the moment he knew it was finally time to interview Donald Trump.
You did my friend Theo Vaughn's podcast,
Right.
and he just did it.
How did he do
He
with
did great. He just talks
Is that
like
why
a
you
normal
called me
human
to
being.
do this? Is that why you called me to do this?
No. I was.
He was a nice
once
guy.
they shot you, I was like, he's got to come in here. It's all about timing. It's all about the timing. I think timing's perfect. Do you even have a scar on your ear? You got anything on there?
I do.
What do we say? Okay, what do you got?
Joe Rogan revealed this was the moment he knew it was finally time to interview Donald Trump.
You did my friend Theo Vaughn's podcast,
Right.
and he just did it.
How did he do
He
with
did great. He just talks
Is that
like
why
a
you
normal
called me
human
to
being.
do this? Is that why you called me to do this?
No. I was.
He was a nice
once
guy.
they shot you, I was like, he's got to come in here. It's all about timing. It's all about the timing.
Timing's
I think timing's perfect. Do you even have a scar on your ear? You got anything on there?
I do.
What do we say? Okay, what do you got there?
So, right over here.
Oh, it's a tiny little
Hey,
mark.
It zicked right there.
Yeah. It healed up pretty fucking good.
Well, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's little. It's not like some of the wrestlers, some of the UFC fighters.
No, you didn't
It's
get
a little bit-
cauliflower
No. It was sort of like a top shot.
Mm-hmm.
The point of the bullet was a little of the S, but you see the thing's taken off a little bit. But it makes me a tougher guy. You know, the fighters.
Along with some heavy influence from Dana White, Joe Rogan revealed this was the moment he knew it was finally time.
My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see it all. And even my tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see it all.
دي مشوي بالا وسط البند والحالة مالا سموكين ماريوانا وكيك على اللي ديجا فالا جحد ماش ما نفضل ما دونك نحبسو بسالة ايه نراكم اونو حتى مالا ضحك في وجوهم كيبونو نابوليتانو كلا نروحو دي مشوي بالا وسط البند والحالة مالا سموكين ماريوانا وكيك على اللي ديجا فالا جحد ماش ما نفضل ما دونك نحبسو بسالة ايه نراكم اونو حتى مالا ضحك في وجوهم كيبونو نابوليتانو كلا نروحو دي مشوي بالا وسط البند والحالة مالا سموكين ماريوانا وكيك على اللي ديجا فالا جحد ماش ما نفضل
Ready to invest in real estate?
This is my kingdom come. When you feel my heat, look.
Non superficiels, ils ignorent tout du cœur, oui, c'était tout mon monde, et bien plus que ça, j'espère le revoir. Vous qui me connaissez, les vertiges et la douleur, ils sont superficiels, ils ignorent tout du cœur, oui, c'était tout mon monde, et bien plus que ça.
بدون دومين موقع
And touch the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe people talking without speaking, people hearing without listening. And touch the sound of silence.
Ressentez un soulagement instantané aux jambes avec l'aigrelif. Conçu pour apaiser les jambes fatiguées, il...
We fucking a night. I got a whole nother hole in the spot. I'm trying to tell that bitch I like a knot. She dip like holes in a pot. See, we fucking a night. I got a whole nother hole in the spot. I'm trying to tell that bitch I like a knot. She dip like holes in a pot. See, we fucking a night. Oh shit.
Je veux que cette vidéo soit le son le plus remixé de tout YouTube Short ici. Le record actuel, c'est de environ 3000 remixes sur la même vidéo. Donc ce que je vous invite à faire, c'est de cliquer directement sur le petit bouton là-bas, de faire une petite...
Every single video that uses this sound over the next week, I will comment on. I don't care if there's one video or... Every single...
Take hold of me. I didn't want you to know. And I guess I was scared. Please don't let me now. I got to stand my ground. And though I'm down for trying, I am better.
J'ai 25 ans, je m'appelle David et je viens de perdre ma femme. On m'avait dit qu'avec le temps, les plus belles roses se fanent. Ma femme avait un amant.
Instead of Gladiator, I've walked onto the set, I'm dressed as a Roman general. He just comes up to me and goes, I'm just going to shoot you, contemplate. I want you to look over to your right. I want you to see a small bird in the tree. Absolutely small. The bird takes off, the bird will fly away, and I want you to watch its flight. And its flight brings you back to the battlefield. It's actually in front. And it goes, and action. So I do that, and I'm pretty sure I did every single thing he asked. Strokes of colour on certain things, and I brought the attention back to the battlefield. And it just came out to me again. You and me are going to be fucking great together.
Un langue que tout le monde devrait avoir.
There. Okay. I dare you to show your stream the girl you talked to right now.
I don't even know where my phone is. I'm gonna be dead honest.
إن الله لا يخفى عليه شيء.
Drive to Turpin and about to full flag. Here he comes. Jay Turpin spinning free. Here he goes. Fastest man in the NFL. Jay Turpin takes it all the way. Touchdown Dallas. Drive to Turpin and about to full flag. Here he comes. Jay Turpin spinning free.
SolidWorks was built by... Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become a big content creator one day, but I have no supporters. So if you have the chance, please subscribe.
The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see it all. The morning rain clouds.
Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become a big content creator one day, but I have no supporters. So if you have the chance, please subscribe.
In the back of my mind.
Up in traffic, we in Cali rap.
And all the good times daily. Try and put the comment at this shady. Beat me, hate me, you can never break me. Will me, feel me, you can never kill me. Kill me, sue me, everybody do me. Kick me, kite me, don't just like a fight. All I wanna say is that they
British.
Lionel Messi.
Da putaria. Isso promessa. Meu grito.
أنا اللي طيابي كان بنوبي
DJ Z, soltaria,
I don't have anything funny to say for this video, but apparently if you just say, I don't have anything funny to say for this video, but apparently if you just say, for the boys, all these guys will just come in and like your video and watch it and share it. I don't have anything funny to say for this video, but
I got this call from a guy at the Vatican. Heard you're in town with your family. Would you like to come and walk through the Vatican Museum and the Sistine Chapel by yourselves without any tourists? This guy comes up and goes, Russell, for you today, I will turn on the lights of the Pope. I said, sorry.
I believe that it's like me and the devil walking side by side, and I say, Satan, I believe that it's like me and the devil walking side by side, and I say, Satan, I believe that it's like
انتي حياتي تشونجات مجرولي والله جات بالرجلة وماشي الا لولي عطيتك قلبي انتي حياتي تشونجات مجرولي
Tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see it all.
Ready to invest in real estate?
I got red, I got blue, you want the Chanel Louis, I got Louis Vuitton. You know I got the Fendi Prada when I ain't alone. I needed me a diorama, I need me the one. I started from the bottom, you can. I got red, I got blue.
عاش الرب ولا عاش من خانه لبرت الكحل اللي روحه
have the thing with them and them like it, and we have the thing them love. We have the thing with them and them like it, and we have the thing them love. We have the thing with them and them like it, and we have the thing them love. We have the thing with them and them like it, and we have the
You are not allowed to call him, text him, email him. You are to stay 500 feet from him at all times. Ma'am, you're getting a second chance on this case. I don't particularly feel like keeping an 80-year-old woman in the jail who has no criminal record, all right? You are not allowed to call him.
Quickie Mark.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a big stepper, underground method. Nachos, get the most, not the liquor. I ain't gonna lie. But I tell you,
بدون دمي.
Three, two, one, place. Is that a cake?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot it's your birthday, man. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Can we get a happy birthday Jack Mine in the comments? 3, 2, 1, place.
to the ring, to the bend.
3.
To the ring, to the bend, to the. Alright, that pebble will drop your sheet. You hear this beat? Oh, man, that heavy metal.
Hi, I'm from outer space. I got Milky Way for blood, evolution in my veins. I'm gone, I've been far away. I'm illuminated now, make a move, start a waves. I've been dreaming about flying for a long time. I had a vision from the birds, they want a cosign. Yeah, artificially dead in a way. I'm your future, past and present, I'm a fine line. Yeah, I'm the missing link of this illusion. I am not really here, I'm an intrusion. I don't swim or sink, I just float. I don't need gravity, I just need growth. Oh, when I move, it's an earthquake rumble. I won't ever, ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble. Hi, I'm from outer space.
But as long as
What are you doing? I'm putting my hands up. You are making us look bad.
so I am not.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Why would you do that?
This is a very sensible thing to do.
Eddie, I will take care of this myself.
Eddie, where's the bug? Take him down. So casually on the ground now.
Guys, you do not want to do this, trust me.
Copy.
Alright, have it your own way.
Matt! Copy. If you gave me a chance, I would say.
My mom told me this. Hate has 4 letters, but so does love. Enemies has 7 letters, but so does friends. Lying has 5 letters, but so does truth. Failure has 7 letters, but so does success. Pride has 6 letters.
C'est le Black Friday chez Hostinger. Hébergement WordPress infogéré dès 1,95€ par mois. Profitez d'offres limitées avec un domaine, des mois en plus gratuits et des migrations.
In this event-driven architecture course, you'll learn to build a modern SaaS application using Next.js and Clerk. Throughout this course, you'll master webhooks, authentication flows, and role-based access control while building a production-ready application. The course dives deep into database management with NeonDB and Prisma, implementing CRUD operations and pagination. Hitesh Chowdhury created this course. He'll teach you to build event-driven applications that scale.
Alright, let me share an interesting case study with you. So in my last startup where I was working on building products and to sell the products as well, we working really hard in building our web application. We chose India's best payment provider and payment aggregator, and turns out there was an issue in that payment model that we injected in our application. It was really interesting problem to solve as well. So whenever a user comes to buy our product, he clicks on purchase, and it's a common thing that sometimes your purchase fails. But what nobody tells you that in the payment gateways and payment aggregators, it doesn't fail immediately. Payment aggregator tries on behalf of your payment, maybe that's a network drop or something, after a few minutes. And that minutes are really the crazy thing. Because whenever you buy something, you don't expect that, hey, if once the failure has happened, that means done, the failure has happened. I'm not going to get charged again. But what most of these payment aggregators don't tell you, that they actually retries for that same payment with that same whole cryptographic mechanism and everything, that hey, just retry that. And sometimes the payment goes through. And this is the problem. A lot of time users were coming back to us with a complaint that, hey, first it said failure and then somehow I'm being charged, but I didn't receive my course. And you would also be mad on us that, hey, you charged us, but you didn't give the course access. It turns out this is still a common problem that exists, but you have to actually learn about the event-driven architecture to solve this problem. And this is not just about a payment aggregator in India. This works in Stripe, this works in PayPal, and every single payment gateway. This is just one problem that I'm sharing with you. And there are many other situations which are like this, which you really need to learn that how we can solve and mitigate these problems. I learned them through a hard way, but I expect that you're going to be learning them without being into that kind of a mess. This is known as event-driven architecture, and in some cases, if such events happen, that job of the payment aggregator or whoever the service provider is, his job is to notify you in your system, and you have to create a system such that somebody can reach out and notify you that, hey, this event happened. We were able to capture this payment a little bit later or whenever that happened, and now you have to trigger some events in your database that, hey, let's give the access to the user or something like that. This is a really interesting problem, and I wanted to really make this kind of tutorial for a really long. So in this entire series, we're not only going to learn about the Next.js basics, but we are also going to learn about the event-driven architecture. Not only that, we are also going to learn that how we can decouple our authentication system. Decoupling the authentication system is one of the best things that you can do. Not only that, you can focus just now on building the features which actually are useful for your users, and you can sell it to the users. Most of the time, people are just working too much in the authentication system. My goal always is work on the features. People are paying you not for authentication, but the features that your application is working on. So today we're going to learn in this whole series that how we can use Clerk as an authentication system, and not just for having the email, password, sign up and login. Everybody can do that. Sign up, login is not an issue. But what the Clerk provides you are the superpowers that you can enable with just a toggle. For example, if I just toggle into the Clerk, automatically maybe I don't want to accept more users. So automatically my sign up form will become into a waiting list form. That's awesome. I don't have to write any more code for it. Maybe you want to support GitHub, just one toggle. Maybe you want to support LinkedIn, just one toggle. Maybe you want to verify every single users by sending them an email and have an OTP with them. That's what we are going to learn in this course, but hey, that's just one toggle. Not only that, maybe your website is under attack and you want to enable the CAPTCHAs. No, you don't have to write extra code for it, because your time, your code, your work should go on to building features, not only these basics. So let somebody else handle this. This is too much of the code, too much of the engineering time. Let somebody else handle that. So I'll show you that how you can just with the toggle, you can enable the CAPTCHAs, automatic CAPTCHAs that are served automatically behind the scene, or maybe upfront CAPTCHA. Hey, fix this and then only you can log in. And this is just the tip of the iceberg that I'm telling you. Clerk is really the holy grail of the authentication system. They're constantly building more, and we're going to learn that how we can actually decouple these authentication system from application. It will be a standalone entity, and through that we're going to bring up everything in our own databases, our own email ID system, our users will be created, all of this. This is going to be one of the great example. Not only that, when you work in the real world production system, testing these webhooks and event-driven architecture is a no joke. You cannot do that on your local host, not on 127.0.0.1. It's a pain. You cannot do that. So we're going to learn that how these tunnel proxies works and how these tunneling system works. So we're going to learn through about the engine rock and how you can have a testing system set up within your local host, because this is what is expected from you when you go into a real world startup or a production system. This is that production system that we're going to learn about that. And our focus is to build a starter template for the SaaS that is going to be a sellable product on your own. So really happy to introduce you this series which we are having this. Don't worry, let me show you what is the demo and how it looks like and how we're going to work through with this one. So let me share the screen with you. And by first look at this. The website is HTTPS. Yes, this is on our local host. We're going to work with the shaggy-mask-cell-loca.it. Again, these are random URLs, but they are on HTTPS. And these URL helps you to serve on the local host. Yes, the local builds are a little bit slower, but they automatically get really fast in the production. But this is all what we are going to learn, that how we can build that. And we're going to discuss the architecture of this very, very soon. But you can now go ahead and hit the sign in. You can go ahead and hit the sign up wherever you want to go, wherever you want to work. Not only that, in our sign up, whenever the user enters the email and password, we are going to send an OTP to the email of the user, and then we are going to just go ahead and verify that user again. Again, we are not going to be writing that code. We are going to be relying on Clerk for that, and you're going to see how easy it is. Now, once a user logged in, we're going to learn that how we can restrict the user from consuming our resources. This is the 101 SaaS feature. You want to get your users in, you maybe want to try them product for X amount of duration or for X amount of quantity, but once that quantity is reached, you really want them that, hey, I don't want to have you further, either pay me or reach me out, and then we can allow you to have more of that product. Maybe that product is AI generation of images, maybe uploading more videos, whatever that is. We just want to work on that SaaS level of application, multi-tenant system. That is our goal to achieve. Now here you can see I cannot just go ahead and add another one. So if I go ahead and say test 4, I just add this. This doesn't allow me to add more of it. Again, this is really slow because we are tunneling that. So again, error, failed to do because it says you have reached the maximum number of free to-dos. But yes, there are ways that you can go ahead and hit that subscribe. You can hit that behind the paywall system, and there's a lot that can be done onto this one. And you're going to see in the database as well that how it works. Right now, this user is false. And again, we'll see the whole user list, how that is being worked on. We have the whole to-do system as well. But again, this could be really complex system that can work with that. So we'll come back here and we'll see that we can just go ahead and change the system, currently not subscribed. you can add a payment gateway here for the subscribe that, hey, pay now and only after that you can trigger this. So much more can be done onto this one. This, I agree, is painfully slow because it's tunneling, it's doing so much more. Now, once you hit that subscribe, I have just simulated that here. You're going to notice if I can refresh this, I have to refresh it from here. And all we got to do is we have just a flag which says true or false is subscribed. So it's set true now. And now I can go back and just keep on adding more of the stuff. That means I'm consuming more of the product. Maybe that's an AI based product. Maybe you're generating thumbnails or ideas for YouTube. You can sell anything, whatever you like. So this is a classic 101 SaaS template that we're going to build. And again, now we can just go ahead and say test 4 and we can add that. And of course, the regular old functionality of what can be done with the complete, delete. You get the idea. We have even pagination, all of that, so you can work with that. So we're going to work quite a lot in depth with that. Not only that, we are going to work with the SQL side of the thing. So we will be having a Neon database as a serverless Postgres. It's a really interesting database to work on with, and they provide you a whole lot of things to work on with that. Our favorite SQL editor is all up here so that we can query our database, work with that. It's a fantastic one. I'm really enjoying working with this, and I can just yell about them for whole day. But again, I'm not going to do that. I'll wait for that one. Again, we'll be using Clerk for knowing about what can we do, and we are going to learn about the configurations, not only just the configurations, what more we can do, but most importantly, webhooks, how we can trigger those webhooks. How can we understand how to use webhooks, how to implement the webhooks in a professional environment. So again, coming back onto this, what we're going to learn. We're going to learn to build a SaaS, software as a service, going through the event-driven architecture, which is the webhooks. The 101 of the event-driven architecture is webhook, but it is not limited to that. Once you understand the basics of it, you can implement in other places as well. We're also going to learn about decoupling of the authentication system. Clerk is one of such example where you can just leave the whole authentication system to them, and from their system you can extract the required information like email or anything else that you're required to work with that. So we're going to decouple that and we'll store things into our own databases like SQL, but it could be MongoDB as well. But in this case, we'll be working with the SQL side of things, which is Neon and Postgres. And it's really fun to work with that. There are so many ORMs available. We're going to talk about pros and cons of all these ORMs and how you can make even this service as a paid sellable products. And SaaS starter template kits sells anywhere between the range of $20 to $200. Depends on how much services you are giving them out of the box. Is authentication configured? Is database being configured? Are the basic tables being already designed? Is the storage being covered? That's how all it works. It's a fantastic whole series that we're going to work through. But again, this series requires a whole lot of support from your side. So please, wherever you're watching this, please tweet about this. And again, help me to reach out more if you're watching it. Just comment down below that, hey, we are watching it, we are enjoying it. Something would be really, really appreciable in this one. So from the next video, we're going to first draw architecture of this, that how this application is going to work, how we design these applications and the whole flow of it. And once we are done with that, then we're going to fire up our Next.js application and we'll start writing the code. Let's catch up in the next video.
This Black Friday, Mind Valley membership is 50% off for life. And when you get a Mind Valley membership, you are now getting access to 50 of the
Welcome everyone to the video where we are going to learn about event-driven architecture. So what is an event-driven architecture? Event happens, you get to know about it, and you react on that. And that's it. Honestly, this is it. This is all about the event-driven architecture. These are the fancy words and fancy fuzzwords which are introduced to you. And at first, as an engineer, you are afraid of it. Like, oh, it should be something really, really big. No, it's not really big. It's just a really basic concept. Something happens, whatever the things happens, it's the duty of other third party or other servers to notify you about that event whenever that happens. And you should be ready all the time about it. And if you give it a thought again, yeah, that's what we do when the sign up happens. Somebody hits on that sign up, that's an event, and our server is ready, listening on that port, on that URL. And that's what the server driven architecture is. And yes, So this is the way how you should handle and learn about server-driven architecture. Not only that, I will walk you through with the diagrams as well. But rest assured, one quick note here. We explicitly went into the Clerk and tested out thoroughly about the event-driven architecture. So you're going to see a lot of error rates. We wanted to explicitly fail it on all these cases, so we know about where all the cases where it fails. So I can walk you through that. Hey, be cautious. These are the things where things fell down, and you should not be doing that. And this is the way how you should be implementing Clerk in your application with the event-driven architecture, so that you can use it Clerk with any of the databases, whether it's MongoDB, Neon, SQL, MySQL, whatever. But this is the system and the architecture that you follow, and you're going to be all happy with this architecture. So let me walk you through with this first. So this is where the webhooks, you actually see that in the Clerk page. So if you go up here, you're going to see this. And here we can see that we can mention any of the endpoint. Now this endpoint, you can see very familiar with the Next.js endpoint. It says /API/webhook/register. Don't worry about the URL. For the testing purposes, we have to roll out the URL. So whenever I spin up my local tunnel, notice here, the local tunnel actually gives me a new URL every single time. So to test it out, I have to inject this one. It doesn't work on localhost. We tried it thoroughly that how it works, and I'm going to walk you through with the endpoints and how it works. So once you go up here, here you can actually do the testing as well, like what event you want to trigger. And Clerk gives you so many of the events that can work. For example, user created, email created, organization being created, permission deleted, updated, role deleted. So yes, there is a role-based access as well. We're going to work with that. Session created, even user created at edge. This is probably one of the most superpower of this. And SMS created. Maybe you want to send an email. Maybe you want to notify your own system. There's so much more that comes with that. And again, we're going to learn and walk through with all of this, that how it goes through. We will walk through that each of the failure reason why it failed. We'll study the logs. We'll go through in depth of it. Now, one more thing which reminds us that, hey, there are roles. Yes, we are going to work in the roles in this application. So this is the admin side, admin dashboard of our application. In the admin, you can just look for all the users, or you can have a list of all the users. In this case, we went with the searching of the user. You can enter the email, search the user, and you get all the details. You can probably cancel their subscription, add their subscription, and all the details that they are doing in your software. You got to know about them. So coming back onto the point, yeah, this is a really colorful diagram, but this is exactly what we'll be building up. So this whole video is all about understanding the event-driven architecture, what we're going to build. This is how you should also get started. That gives you at least a clear picture that what we want to do. In this case, our goal is simple. We want to build a SaaS starter kit and at least have a tutorial on it, so that we know that, okay, if I ever want to build my SaaS starter kit or any starter kit, these are the things I have to do, and this is how the things are architectured. So first of all, we can see that we have actually kind of isolated our Clerk system here. And this is why the Clerk is made, and this is why the Clerk is designed, so that it stands as a standalone architecture and you can inject that in any application. And this is exactly what we'll be using. So this is our application. These two things that you see, user and admin, these are our Next.js app, single app that works as a user, that works as an admin. And this is our database where we are working. Now, in any given database, whether that's Postgres or MongoDB, you are going to store all of your users as well. That is kind of a user database that you have. Apart from that, you have a usage, your feature or your application as well. In this case, we have chosen just a basic to-do app, but it could be as complex as you wish. This has nothing to do with this template boilerplate that we have here. So how does this work? First of all, let's talk about the user side. A user simply just comes onto your web page, hits a sign up route, and when he hits the sign up route, we actually redirect that all the request, all the details to the Clerk. Now, it's the job of the Clerk to actually work with the registration process. That registration process could be OAuth, like Google login, LinkedIn login, or any other login that you want to just turn on. In this case, we want to have an email-based login. Not only just email, we want to send an SMS, not the SMS, but yeah, one-time password to the user email address. So whatever the user email address is being given to us, we'll send one-time password to that email. User will collect that one-time password and will fill in one of the form that we'll give him just after the registration. If he successfully fills that, then only we'll allow the user that, hey, you are successfully registered in our application. This whole process of giving the OTP and everything, we don't have to code out. Can we code out? Yes, of course. But we don't want to focus on that. Our focus is on building the application. So this whole thing will be covered up by the clerk itself. Once we are done with that, then user can hit the route of the login and we are going to allow the user to log in. Now, after the login, there is a lot of process that clerk allows us to work with. For example, we can have the session based. We can have a whole bunch of strategies which we can use to log in the user. We'll definitely go in depth of it, that how it works and how it's being recommended by the clerk, and we'll go through with that. Now, once the login is being created, the customer actually comes back onto your application. Now, if you implement or inject the strategy just like that, they're not doing anything at all. You will never get that who actually signed up your application, and you can never register that to the database, because all this process you're going to always see as a table of the users in your application. Yes, this is the where I see myself. But the whole point of building such application is to have the ability to store these users in our database as well. So this is where the webhook comes up. So as soon as the user registered successfully, once the whole registration process is complete along with the OTP, then as soon as this is being done, the clerk has the ability to shoot a lot of events. These are known as the webhooks. So we will wait for that one event which is known as user.created. And as we saw, it has a whole lot of events that can be triggered. So in our application, we will be creating an API endpoint which is known as webhook register. And again, it could be named as anything, as you saw just here, that this could be named anything in your application. If I go ahead, work on the configure and into the webhook, this takes a little bit of time. There we go. So notice here it says API webhook register, but it could be all Superman. Nobody cares about it. It can be anything. So the whole point is notify your webhook along with the secret that yes, if any event comes to you just like this, you can notify me on this URL. And this URL or an API endpoint listens like any other endpoint, like API sign up endpoint or like a login endpoint. And once anybody hits that, there is a special way and there is a special mechanism to address these endpoints. You cannot just treat them as like a regular web request. There is a whole lot of things that you have to actually worry about that. So if I go into the clerk, we're going to go ahead and see that, hey, how does this works? In the testing point as well, you're going to see that if anything fails here, you are going to see a whole lot of events that are being created. Notice here, what are these SWIX ID? What is this SWIX signature? What is this SWIX timestamp? So there is a special mechanism we have to learn and study about knowing all these SWIX. And don't worry, there is an NPM package for it, but we have to study about that. So this is the new part that you're going to study about the webhooks in this tutorial. All right, so moving back. So once you learn about handling these SWIX, we're going to register or kind of a respond onto an event that was triggered. We'll verify that hey, whether the event is coming up from a verified resource or not. Otherwise, anybody can just create these events and you might be responding to gazillions of these endpoints. No, we'll be verifying them properly through the secrets and all these stuff. And once that is being done, through that event, we would love to extract some of the information. Since this specific event is for user.created, we will extract the user email from it, and then we are going to reach out to our database and fill a table known as user, and we'll add all information in the user. And that's what you see in the database up here. It could be any database, but we happen to choose a Neon for this case. And you can see we have a user table where we get the user ID here. And if I can just, there we go, user ID. These are the clerk user ID. And we have these email fields being given to us. Come on, there we go. And this is our own custom field. Subscription end, the to-dos is another table that we are actually linking it up, and the true false subscription, these are all the database fields that we have. Now once this is all done, then we also have to work on one more thing. Our application, whatever the consume services to do, these are basics. Anybody can design them, no big deal. What we're going to learn after that is how we can have actually a role-based access. Through the same application, we will look out into the routes and we will do some of the settings in the clerk so that any user, if we want to, we can make them as an admin. And through that, you will be able to access some of the admin routes which can search for the user in the database, and then we can get a list of all the users database. Not only that, we will be able to grab much more than that. So all the user details whenever your subscription status is, and basically all the table dumps that we have, and all the user tables as well. Again, this is a simple join operation that we can perform and work with that. So, and again, this to do can be replaced with anything. Maybe you are calling on ChatGPT on users' behalf, or maybe you are giving a whole subscription where on behalf of user can just drop down and select ChatGPT, Claude, and multiple of these LLM models. Maybe this is the application or a SaaS that you want to build. Again, the possibilities are endless, but I want to just bring up a simple architecture that helps you to understand, okay, how this kind of a SaaS applications are being built with the Clerk as an authentication module, as well as working on the users and admin side of it, role-based access, again, webhooks. So there's so much. Ton of information is packed in this entire playlist, and I hope you are going to love this. All right, so if this is all clear, which I'm pretty sure you have, in the next video, we'll be firing up our Next.js application. Again, my goal in this entire series is not to design it absolutely beautifully. I'll be barely writing any of the CSS. I'll be depending on the Shad CN and the Tailwind CSS on that. But it's your job to make it more beautiful, more user reachable, and users should say, wow. My goal is to show you the functionality part of it. So please expect that. Don't expect me to write all those CSS and make these as a fancy landing page. I'm more of a functionality kind of a person. So again, go ahead and design the most beautiful page that you can, but I'll be focusing more on the functionality part of it. All right, super excited with this entire series and going forward for this. Please do support me in the comment section. Your love in the comments and reviews. This is something that makes me super happy. All right, in the next video, let's fire up our Next.js application and work on with the basic setup and the application architecture of it. Let's catch up in the next video.
بدعمكم استضافة
Not just X, Y, or Z, but you could call it something more 29. Well, what's that referring to? I've screwed up somewhere on line in zeros and ones. Now, you didn't have to do this with Scratch. In the world of Scratch, it was as simple as clicking the green flag, because essentially MIT did all. Unfortunately, that wasn't ultimately with your own I took CS50 t-shirts saying as much as well. So with that high-level overview of the course, I propose that we begin to take a look at what computer science itself is and what it is we're going to be doing over the next several weeks at this lower level then too. So what is computer science, right? If you're maybe like me or new people like my friends in high school, you probably assume that it means programming. And that's absolutely a big part of it for a lot of people, because with code you can write, you can express ideas and solve actual problems, especially involving data. But computer science itself is really the study of information, if you will. How do you represent it, and how do you actually process it? And in that sense, computational thinking is just the application of ideas from computer science, a course like this, to problems of interest to you. Again, in the arts, humanities, sciences, social sciences, whatever the domain of interest is to you. So with that, if computer science is all about information and with it the solving of problems, well, what does it actually mean to solve a problem? Let's see if we can't propose a model into which all of the lessons learned will ultimately follow. And I propose that this is problem solving. You've got some input, which is like the problem you want to solve. The goal is to solve it, so that's the so-called output. And then somewhere in here, the proverbial black box is some kind of secret sauce that gets the work done. And in the coming months, we'll have to decide, well, how are we going to represent these inputs and outputs? And really, how do we code up? How do we write solutions for what it is that's solving the problem of interest to us? So when it comes to representation of information, like there's a lot of ways we can do this. And for instance, if the problem at hand quite simply is to like take attendance at the beginning of class on the first day of school, well, how could we go about doing this? Well, we could actually use a system called unary. Well, what is that? Well, that's a fancy way of saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I can use my digits, pun intended, on my fingers to actually count everyone up. And eventually you need toes and whatnot if you have to count so high. But unary is a very simple system of using a single symbol, a human finger in this case, to just solve some problem, like counting the number of people in the room. Let's make this slightly more technical for a moment, a little more mathy. That's just called base 1, where the base under which you're operating has one digit in it, like literally a human finger, and maybe multiple such fingers if you need to count higher. But of course, most of you, if not all of you, generally vaguely know that computers use something other than unary, and even you and I probably don't use this that often. They use what language or alphabet instead? Yeah, so binary. So binary is indeed the system that computers somehow use. So in this case, bi implying 2, and so computers have 2 digits, it turns out, at their disposal. And in fact, if you've ever heard the technical term bit, which is like a smaller version of a byte, more on that soon, well, a binary digit is the origin of that term bit, because if you get rid of some of the letters and you're left from binary digit with just bit, thus is a bit. A bit is just a 0 and 1. It's 2 more digits than you might have on your own finger, and of course it's fewer, though, than you and I have. You and I typically use, as humans, the decimal system. Dec meaning 10, because you and I generally use 0 through 9. So on the one hand, another pun intended, you've got unary. Computers use binary. We humans generally think and talk in terms of decimal, but at the end of the day, these are fundamentally going to be the same thing, which is to say that it's all pretty accessible to us. Even if you're not a computer person, I dare say you're about to be. So what is a bit? Well, a bit then is a 0 or a 1. That is a so-called binary digit. But how do computers only speak in binary? How do they solve problems, represent information using only binary? Well, at the end of the day, if they want to represent 0 and 1, we need to do so physically somehow. And I dare say that maybe the simplest way to think about a bit, a 0 or 1, is like a light bulb. And so by human convention, let's just assume that if you are a computer, be it a laptop, desktop, phone, or the like, and you want to represent the number 0, you know what? You just keep a light switch off. You keep a light bulb off. If by contrast, you're that same computer and you want to represent the number 1, you take that same switch, that same light bulb, and just turn it on. So a light bulb that's on represents a 1, and a light bulb that's off represents a 0. So why is this relevant to computers? Well, at the end of the day, you and I are charging our laptops or phones at night, so there's some like physical resource being replenished there, whether you're on battery or some power cord. And so inside of a computer are just thousands, millions of tiny little switches nowadays. You can think of them metaphorically as light bulbs, but they don't yet actually shine light. But there are tiny, tiny little switches. And those switches, if you've ever heard the term, are just called transistors. So like computers have millions of transistors that can either be flipped on to represent 1s or flipped off to represent 0s. And from that very simple mechanism, electricity is there or it's not, a 1 or a 0, computers can actually count obviously from 0 to 1, but it turns out even higher if they use a little more electricity as well. So how might I do this? Well, let me go ahead and propose that I just grab one of our own light bulbs here on stage. This one's off. So for instance, if this were miniaturized inside of your Mac, PC, or phone, this would be a transistor, and indeed, here's the little switch on the bottom. And if your computer wants to represent a 0, it just leaves the switch off, and the light is not shining. If you want to represent a 1, well, now I've counted as high as 1, because the switch is now on, I've grabbed a little electricity, I'm holding on to it inside of the computer, and so now I see that this is a 1. All right, but unfortunately, with just one switch, one light bulb, I can only count from 0 to 1. How do I count out higher, might you think, intuitively? Say again? Yeah, so more light bulbs. So let me do this. Let me just grab something to put these on so I can use a few of them at a time. And let me propose that here, instead of having just one light bulb, let me give myself maybe 3 in total. So all of them are initially off. And if you think of this in miniature form in your mind's eye, this is like a computer with 3 transistors, 3 switches, representing now the number you and I know as 0. Why? They're just all off. So how does a computer go about representing the number 1? Well, it turns on one of these light bulbs. And how does the computer represent the number 2? Well, you might think, if I may, you just turn on a second light bulb. And if you might think, how does a computer represent 3? You just turn on the third light bulb. And so as such, with 3 bits, a computer would seem to be able to count from 0 on up to 1, 2, 3. But it turns out if I'm a little smarter here, I can actually count higher than that. Why? Well, I'm just considering like the combination of bulbs being on here. What if I do something like this? This is still 0, I will claim. But what if I propose now that this will be how a computer represents 1? On, off, off. This, though, will be how the computer represents 2. Notice I didn't turn on the same 2. I'm just turning on the 1 in the middle. This, I now claim, will be how a computer represents 3. This is going to be, in just a second, how a computer represents the number we know as 4. And yet I'm still only using 3 bulbs. This is going to be the number the computer represents as 5. This is going to be how the computer represents the number 6. And then lastly, it turns out with 3 light bulbs, if you're smart about it, you can count, it seems, as high as 7. Now, even if you kind of lost track of like what I was turning on and why, I claim there were 8 different patterns, from all of them off to all of them on, but notice that I started to permute them. I took into account which ones were on and which ones were off. Why, though, do these represent the numbers we know as 0 through 7? Well, let me go ahead and maybe let's do this. Instead of just considering there to be light bulbs, let's assign some special significance to each of them based on where it is. And maybe for this, could we get maybe 3 volunteers? 3 volunteers. Okay. You're being volunteered. Okay, come on up if you want to go over to the stage there. Yeah, you want to come on up as well, and over here as well. So there's some stairs on either end. Maybe a round of applause for our first volunteers of term.
Kéminéa vous propose des offres de dingue pour le Black Friday. L'occasion pour vous d'avoir à disposition le meilleur logiciel de recherche de produits au monde. Facebook Ads, TikTok Ads, Pinterest Ads, tout est inclus pour votre réussite. Et en plus, chaque jour, vous avez plusieurs milliers d'ads qui sont rajoutés, c'est-à-dire plusieurs milliers de produits qui sont à votre disposition. Et je vous garantis que c'est grâce à Minéa que vous allez trouver votre pépite qui va vous faire décoller avant cette fin d'année. Et comme je vous le disais, pour le Black Friday, on fait des offres de malades. Donc cliquez sur le lien juste en dessous de la vidéo pour pouvoir voir les offres et en profiter avant qu'il ne soit trop tard. Et surtout, n'attendez.
All right, so you want to be your number 1. And if you want to go ahead and stand roughly right here. How about you want to be number 2? Okay, come on over and right to the right of here, and you'll be number 4, it turns out. And if you want to come over here on this end, let's give you all a moment to introduce yourselves briefly to your classmates if you'd like.
Hi, I'm Ellie. I'm a senior.
Nice to meet.
I'm Rayhana, and I'm a first year.
Welcome.
Hi, I'm Joseph. I am a first year.
Welcome. All right, so glad to have all 3 of you up here. Thank you. Let me propose now that we'd like you 3 to represent, how about the number 0? And I claim now that if each of you now represents a switch, you have sort of fancier light bulbs now. 1 is a 1, 1 is a 2, 1 is a 4, but each of you still just has a switch on the bottom, in fact, of your plastic devices. I claim these 3 volunteers are representing the number 0. Let me ask you all now, how might you represent the number 1? How should you cooperate here? Okay, so we would have on, off, off, which I think matches what I did with my 3 light bulbs as well. If you want to go ahead and turn yours off, how might you all 3 represent the number 2? Okay, so off, on, off now, from right to left. How would you 3 represent the number 3? Ah, so that's why my 2 light bulbs went on at the end. How would you 3 represent the number 4? Perfect, number 5? Number 6, and number 7. All right, and give us one more. How would you represent 8? Okay, you can't. How about then one more volunteer? One more volunteer. Okay, come on up. All right, what's your name?
My name's Moeen.
If you want to say that.
My name's Moeen.
All right, and Moeen, you're going to be number 8. And if now you all, actually, let's make this, how would you represent number 8? All collectively as 4 bits or 4 switches. Okay, 8, and now lastly, give me 15. Everyone's awkwardly doing arithmetic in their head. Oh, using unary. 8, yeah, is everyone? 8, yes, okay, round of applause. Okay, thank you all. If you want to leave your numbers over here, we have a 650 stress ball for you. But thank you for volunteering. You can turn those numbers off and leave them over here. So thank you. So how do we go from there to creating these patterns? Well, even though we still had 3 bits initially and 3 switches, later 4 bits and 4 switches ultimately, we still used the same approach fundamentally to actually representing information. And now why were they those pattern would be stop and start and stop and start? curly braces, parentheses, all of the weird symbology that you might recall seeing when we just wanted to say hello world. Now this particular program, Raining Men, was written by a former CS50 teaching fellow, or is on the page. I then do what? Never happens in my example, but I call the person, so I'm done. Else if the person is earlier in the book alphabetically, as John Harvard was in the case of my H, then I should search to the middle of the left of the phone book. And then I should go back to step 3. Step 3 is look at the page, thereby repeating the same process again and again. Step 9, though, might be else if the person is later in the book, again, roughly.
What if you could focus better? You can with Brain HQ.
Like 67 and keep doing it again and again and again until I get left with, hopefully, just one single page, or in this case, an ad for, ironically, a mechanic. Okay, so what is the implication for our performance? Well, let's just do this, sort of in the abstract, if you will. If that first algorithm were to be plotted just quickly on a chart without even numbers, here's my x-axis, size of problem on the x-axis. So the bigger the problem, the farther out that way. Time to solve the problem, the higher you go up on the y-axis, the more time you're taking to solve it. How would we draw the running time, the amount of time taken to run that first algorithm? Well, it's going to be a straight line. Why? Because if you add one more page next year, because more people move to Cambridge, you're going to add one more page turn potentially. So one more second, one more unit of time. So it's a straight line, and we'll abstract it away as n. If there's n, curly braces, parentheses, all of the weird, just one more step, right? No big deal. You just take a really big bite out of the problem once you curly braces, according to the x-axis, stop and start. And when I, the human, clicked on that green flag, I triggered what we're going to start calling now an event. An event is generally something graphical or interactive that just happens in a computer program. You and I trigger events on our phones all day long. Whenever you tap or drag or long press or pinch or any of those gestures in vogue nowadays on phones, you are triggering events. And people at Apple and Google and elsewhere have written code that listen for those events and do something when that event happens. That's what I just did. When green flag is clicked, I want something to happen. Namely, I want this purple function, this verb, this action called say, to do something. What do I want it to do? I want it to say what this input is, and I'm going to introduce another vocabulary term. The white ovals here are, yes, inputs very generically, but in a programmer's terminology, they're called arguments, otherwise known as parameters. And that just means an input to a function that modifies its behavior in some way. When I click stop, that's just another event, and that one is just built into Scratch. Scratch knows that when you click the green stop sign, everything should just stop automatically. I don't have to write code to support that feature. So that's all fine and good, hello world, but if I keep doing stop and start and stop and start, it's going to do the same thing again. again and again, and it's really not that interesting at the end of the day. Maybe gratifying once, but it'd be nice if this were a little more interactive. So it turns out that we can do that too, but we need a different mental model instead. So in this case here, when we think about this function say in this input hello world, this actually maps pretty clean. Cleanly to this model earlier that I propose is problem solving, is computer science, if you will. The input to the current problem is going to be in white here, hello world. The algorithm is the say algorithm. Now, I don't know how MIT got it to print out the little pretty speech bubble on the screen, but they wrote those underlying low-level implementation details, and they gave me and you a purple function called say that just does that for you. You and I don't have to reinvent that wheel. The output of say is another technical term now called a side effect. A side effect is usually something visual that happens, like as a side effect of you calling a function. And so the side effect here is that the cat has this speech bubble magically appear, inside of which is hello world. So we have an input, we have an output, we have an algorithm, but now we're talking about these ideas in the context of programming. So now the input is an argument. The algorithm is a function, and the output in this case is a side effect. Terminology that you'll just hear more. More and it'll eventually sink in, but not to worry if the terminology doesn't come naturally early on. So what more might I do with this? Well, let me go back to scratch here and make this maybe perhaps more interactive and actually get the cat to say something a little more dynamically. So instead of hello world, why don't I get it to say hello to me or to you or anyone else? So let me do this. Let me go under, say, let me get rid of this first, and you'll notice this neat trick. As soon as you start dragging on a block, if it gets close to it, it kind of goes gray and it can be magnetically snapped together.
You don't have to do it very precisely. Conversely, if I want to get rid of a puzzle piece, I can just drag it anywhere on the left, let go, and that deletes it. Or you can right click or control click and a little menu will let you delete it as well. Well, let me do this instead. Under sensing, which I know is there because I've done this before, are a whole bunch of things related to sensing, whereby the cat can kind of feel out its world in some sense. It can do things like ask this question: am I touching the mouse pointer, like the user's cursor? Am I touching a specific color that you can override to be anything you want? Is the distance to the mouse pointer some specific value? But
offrez-vous une meilleure boîte mail que @gmail.
this blue puzzle piece that asks a question, which itself is this white oval that I can apparently change. And then it's going to wait for a response. But this puzzle piece is a little different. It's a little special. It comes with a freebie. It comes with what we're going to call technically a return value. So some functions don't just do something on the screen. They hand you back, so to speak, a value that you can do anything that you want with. Nothing happens immediately unless you do something with that so-called return value. So let me go ahead and drag this thing over here. Ask what's your name, and I'll use the default question. That seems a reasonable place to start. I'm not going to override that default. And now let me go ahead and zoom out. Let me go back to looks. Let me go to say, and let me just form the English sentence I want. So let me zoom in here and type in hello, maybe comma, space. I could do David, but that's obviously not right because I'm asking for a name and then I'm called when green flag clicked. And I've zoomed in there just to make it a little more legible. And notice that the shape of this green flag just so happens to mirror this green flag here at top next to this red stop sign of sorts. And the green flag is going to mean go, and the red stop sign is going to mean stop, to start or stop our program. Next week, you're going to be writing a textual command at your keyboard to do the exact same idea, but for now it's a button. So when green flag clicked, what do I want Scratch to do? Well, how about we have Scratch just initially say something like hello world, which indeed historically is the first program that most any programmer might write. So anything related to what the cat looks like it's doing is actually going to be under looks here in purple. So I'm going to drag over say hello, and you'll notice something curious and different about this purple block. It says, of course, say in purple, but then there's this white oval and some text that by default is hello, because MIT just decided that by default the placeholder will be hello. But anytime you see this white oval, it's an opportunity to provide an input into the function called say. And so here I'm borrowing terminology from before. Problem solving, again, is all about inputs, producing outputs, and in between there is some algorithm. In a moment, we're going to start referring to algorithms quite frequently as functions. Why? Because it's the implementation of some algorithm. So let me override the default with hello, comma,
The Chartered Financial Analyst designation, CFA, is one of the world's most recognized and respected qualifications for
As John, let me go ahead now and do hello, comma, and now I think I just want to go grab that answer return value. World, I'll zoom out, and now if I go to the top right of the screen and click the green flag, we'll see, hopefully, my very first program in code. Now, it wasn't a huge lift, right? It only was a matter of dragging and dropping puzzle pieces, but what has now happened? Well, it turns out that two things have happened. When I, the human, clicked on that green flag, I triggered
Good news. Good catch.
I need that second one. One life.
Vielen lieben Dank, Jesper. So, go offline, and we're gonna send you to Bailo. Der gerade 5-2 hinten liegt, geil. Haut rein, Chat. Wir sehen uns die Tage wieder. Ciao, ciao. Bleibt gesund. Dann, ciao.
Good evening. They might have done quite a bit of refurbishment work on this stadium in recent seasons, but it still has a refreshingly old-fashioned quality about it. We're at Anfield. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and alongside me is the former Arsenal and West Ham
midfield player Stuart Robson. And what we have on the menu is action from the Division Rivals League. How do you see it panning out, Stuart?
Well, Derek, as is always the case, the team that dominates midfield will be the team that controls the flow of the game. And that, for me, is the area that's key today.
The attack fizzled out. Tuham. The line-up then for the hosts. Alisson begins in goal. Luis Diaz starts with Adama Traore out wide. And the main striker of choice today is Thiago Aspas. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. A look at the starting lineup for Lions. Maicon starts with Andrew Robertson in the wide defensive areas. John Barnes plays with Phil Foden out wide. And the striker today is Marcus Thuram. Players waiting in the centre. And a harmless cross, doubled up. Thiago Aspas. Chance, but the goalkeeper comes through.
Yes, Derek, we have to give credit to the keeper, but surely he should have scored there. That's a big, big chance.
Well, so much to like about Thiago Aspas and his overall game. Stuart?
Oh, can he finish it here, Derek?
Against the goalkeeper. Sorry, got to do better. And there to intervene. They might be able to get in now. They've lost possession of the ball. Well, they have the advantage. That's good refereeing. Enjoying space. But they dealt with the threat posed. Good idea. Well read to put an end to that attack. Chance for him on the flank. There it breaks down, but credit to the defence. Oh, great vision. Just the tackle that was needed. Maicon. On to Maicon. Keeper had plenty to think about with bodies around him. That's a really good run. Who's going to get on the end of it? Efficient defending. Oh, very effective play, and they might be onto something. Maybe creative from here. Lions restart the game, and the onus is on them to find a response now. He blows for a foul.
That would be a goal, but what a save. Great reaction.
Prompt defensive action called for. Perfect challenge. Nabili in a dangerous position. He'll be delighted to have won the ball, having made that difficult challenge. Phil Foden. A good-looking ball. Oh, great reflection from the keeper. He brilliantly there. Wasn't decisive. Oh, he couldn't outwit the keeper. Averted for now, but it'll be another corner. Danger is still there. Icon. Thuram. Now with Barnes. Fully finished. Can they make something happen? Fine reading of the situation. Put it away. The throw coming up after that authoritative challenge. In the centre. And defensive play to be applauded. Under real pressure defensively, will they pay the price? Well, goal kick, just as it was looking promising. And that brings to an end the first half. Now they've kicked off the second half here at Anfield. Beaten his man. Going to be tremendous defending to stonewall him. Barnes. Barnes looking to split open the defence. Plenty of support here. Thuram. Take efforts like that all day long. Dama. Effective challenge. Let's get square the game. Well, that was a big chance, and really he should have taken that. But let's give credit to the goalkeeper. It's a decent save. No way for the opposition to contain him. No wonder he's off celebrating. Free kick awarded then by the referee. Foden. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Support available. Textbook closing down, and now they're on the attack. And threading it through. Big opportunity. Great moment. Great timing for you. What a challenge. And the opinion of the referee, that penalty. And that is going to be a booking for the goalkeeper, in the opinion. And that is goalkeeper. Corner kick played in. No end product. Wow, wasteful from the Lions. Great free kick defensively. And the counter looks on here. Options available. Being egged on by the crowd. Well, that'll be a free kick. Barnes. Cute piece of defending. Thuram. Just straying Offside. Ball's gone. Rice. And they could get them back here. What they need. The ball rolling once more. Lions still trailing, but the belief is back. Barnes. Determined defending. Looking move this. A real opening now. Hence the Brazilians to shut them down. Can they counter clinically? Poor timing. Double looking for a yellow card. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Do they meet justice on this occasion? Opportunity. Again, and now it's victory. In Ross. Very quick thinking there. Well, no point in stopping play, advantage with them. Breaking at pace is always a possibility. Time to play it over. And played to the front first. Quite as good as it looked when it was played over. Good ball over the top. Put away over the byline. The corner kick to come. That's a bit to be desired. Well, the power was there. The placement, however. Goal kick. And given acres of space to attack here. An expert piece of defending, just as it was looking threatening. So almost at full time, and the home side very much in command. Stuart, what have you made of their overall performance?
Well, they've
Oh, Stuart, they could be in here. Things up. They've thrown themselves alive. Gesa. Grafenberg. Traore. In the centre. Opportunity. That. Well, what a big chance that was. That was the game right there. Not great defending.
Here's the replay. Watch how he goes past his man with such ease, just to change the pace. And the chip requires such good technique. That's a brilliant bit of skill. What a goal.
Blows for full time. It ends at a victory for the home team. No complaints from the fans here.
Well, Derek, they were dominant in most aspects of the game, particularly that midfield area.
Can they be creative from here? Must take the lead here. And they have got to say...
I appreciate the offer, but I do not have a budget. My friend, I'm sorry, but planning to spend budget.
Hello, and thanks for joining us live here on EA TV. Guy Mowbray here, and Sue Smith is here to commentate with me. Got a division rivals game on the way for you. What are we going to get from this one, Sue?
Thanks, Guy. Well, I can't wait for this one. Both sets of fans are certainly up for it.
What a chance! Denied by a top draw tackle. It turned out to be a really good ball. This is the Lions today. Emiliano Martinez, the goalkeeper. Michael starts with Andy Robertson in the fullback positions. They go. That has stopped any potential danger. Barnes. It's the right ball. Now, this has to be. Lifted nicely. That's brilliant. That really is. Spotted the chance to lift it over the keeper and did it perfectly. Robertson. Head the pass well and cuts it out. In here. Oh, that was a brilliant effort.
It's good movement initially. Touch on it. It's a decent attempt, though.
Gravenberg. Lions with room out wide now. Square things up. Looking attack this. This has to be. Long. They're back level already. Virgil van Dijk. And with Foden. That is carelessly given away. What a chance here. No wonder they're celebrating. Incredible. Oh, fantastic defending, just as it was looking threatening. This has to be. But not cleared. Price. The defender saw the chance to stop them and took it. Icon. Oh, he's left his man behind. Price. Lovely weighted pass. Time. Can he finish? That's nice and easy for the man in goal. Neymar. Fence here. That's 2 for him today. Third performance. They can't contain him. Marcus Thuram. Goes. Kick awarded. Happened. That is inexcusable. Behind. Finish. That is brilliant work to stop them. He has Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football with the floodlights beaming down. I'm Derek Ray, your match commentator, and alongside providing all the tactical analysis is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up is this intriguing contest in division rivals. Stuart, what are you expecting to see?
Well, this should be interesting today. I like the makeup of both teams. They really do have a good balance of attacking and defensive qualities. But the team that has the greater desire will probably come out on top.
Lost possession. A look at the starting lineup for Lions. Ruben Dias plays alongside Virgil van Dijk in central defence. Phil Foden plays with John Barnes in the wide positions. And the striker today is Marcus Thuram.
Oh, what a great chance this is, Derek.
Can't quite take advantage in the end. Musiala. Diaby. Good looking move. Good technique in terms of how he struck it. Marcus Thuram. Phil Foden now. A good vision. And a keep it composure. The challenge that was required. You never quite know who's going to dominate a game in advance, but I think you can maybe make an argument for this fellow, Stuart. What do you think we'll see from him today?
Well, Derek, I'm sure he's going to be tightly marked today because in the last match he was outstanding. Got his 2 goals, but general play that was brilliant. I'm sure
Opportunity. And you've got to credit that magnificent piece of defending. That save, fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. Deciding to go short with this one. Cross goes in. Good defender to take chance. Jamal Musiala. Marco. Now with Diaby. Very quick thinking there. Good run, very much in control of the situation, but really sticking to the task defensively. Thuram. That will do it. Be pushing for it. Got the situation developing. A good looking ball. Take it away. Laura Freigang. Oh, nice ball over the top to chase. A level contest. 1-1. Takeoff. Takes the wind out of their sails. Great defending. Moussa Diaby. Really fine piece of defending play to break it up. Moussa Diaby. Jamal Musiala. Not a bad plan of action, but through to the goalkeeper it goes. And he has options available. Foden. Pitching the defender. Koro Muani. Well, it could be on for him here. But still stands. Top-class defending.
Well, you sense it's just a matter of time before they do score, Derek. Been piling on the pressure now and could be ahead in this one.
And looking to apply further pressure from this position. Oh, good-looking run. Tremendous goalkeeping. Offside. Not that anyone knew. Much time to make up his mind. Failing to hit the target with his pass. And it'll be a throw-in. Innocent pass. Offside it is. But he needed sharp eyes to make that decision.
Well, it's fine margins. In the end, he just went too early.
Marco. All his defensive acumen to cut it out. Moussa Diaby. Diaby. To score. Substitute him. The Lions start the game, and the onus is on them to find a response now. Real chance. Foiled by Van Dijk. Well, it was a promising avenue of attack, but the momentum has been halted. Wouldn't be surprised to see the card handed out. Can't get the shot through. And so it is, the first half story has been written. So back underway, an intriguing second half in prospect. Read the situation defensively and did his job. Nice ball. John Barnes is in. The keeper's in trouble. Oh, but it's you against the goalkeeper. Sorry, you've got to do better. Nicely cut out. Well, not smooth, but fiercely competitive in midfield. Now, options are plenty. Distributing it well. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence. Perhaps they can counter from here. But unfortunately, it fizzled out in the end. Passing through. At the post. Well, that's a sad end to the attack.
Well, they were so close to the equaliser there. Certainly a bit unlucky, but they need to make more of these chances.
Determined defending. Diaby. Stop them in their tracks. Could be dangerous. Offside it is. Such a pity for him.
Well, he thought he was onside, but I think the assistant got that absolutely right.
Minded piece of defending to make sure nothing untoward happened. Barnes now. Not messing around with that clearance. Terrific defending to stop them progressing. The counter-attack is on. Options available. That's a super ball over the top. Duran. Foden. Full piece of challenging. With a chance. Very